good kind of morning, everyone. Rumbutt here. We'll listen to some Husky by the Geek. I'm booting up the launcher right now. I will, once we get into the game, be closing the chat and disappearing it. Okay, that was an error. That's great. I don't like that. Okay. Logging in. Oh, it says servers are up. It says servers are up. It's going. I see the green meteor. I have a green meteor. I'm waiting for it to figure the thing out. My coffee is stuck to the table. Shit. I really need to adjust the YouTube volume here. Sorry about that. There we go. I have not yet gotten my YouTube stuff. Well, I haven't played YouTube on stream in like 5 years. Not that I've been streaming the whole 5 years, obviously, but that was probably about the last time. Okay, I think something's broken with this, so I'm going to close it and then open it again. Yes, 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 I know. Alright. Yes, exit. Oh, man. Okay. Well, hang on a moment. We need to... Oh, God. Okay, let's try that again. Obviously, launch day, there's going to be some issues, and we're running into that. As anticipated. Well, Okay. It's just slow. I'm not going to do that again. Shit. Okay, it's working out better this time. The higher additional retainers thing is actually showing properly, as opposed to what it was doing before. What it was showing before was not looking good. Hey Moogie, how's it going? So it's pretty early in the morning for me. It is currently 2:06 a.m. my time. Servers just went up. And I'm currently trying to log in. And I'm listening. Yeah. And that's good. That's good. I am listening to some rock covers of Final Fantasy XIV music while I try to get my login. These are by Husky by the Geek. Here's a link to his YouTube channel. Does really good covers of Final Fantasy XIV music and some and other games as well, but a lot of Final Fantasy XIV covers, very good. Yeah, this is a theme of one of the optional bosses from Heavensward. Sophia. Yeah, I made a chat command on Stream Elements that for some reason didn't work. Obviously, once I get into the game, sometimes people try to, you know how it is. Sometimes people try to like come in and like on big launches and stuff, they'll come into a chat and they'll try to like spoiler stuff. Ooh, things are happening. Yes, very good. Okay, all right. Things are happening. Okay, so we're gonna let's pause this playlist. So once I get into the game, I'm probably not going to interact with chat that much. Oh, hey. I guess it just took a second. Cool, yeah. So there's the command. Yeah. So I'm probably not going to interact with chat that much. I'm probably gonna like one second. There we go. All right. We're in. Oh man, that looks so cool. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh man, it looks even better. Like I've seen like on oh yeah. Okay, now comes the real stuff, because now we're about to be waiting in queue. Oh, that looks even better. Like we've seen the title screen from like previews that they've done, but man, it looks even better like just on my own screen. Like, oh wow. It was not like they did not lobby server. Okay. Well, oh right, I need to do this for now. Well, I suppose I can keep this up. Yeah. Well, it crashed me out. Launch days. Let's try that again. MMO launches. I guess I'll put the Husky music back on. Yeah. And I'll move it back over here. Oh, hell yeah. Tsukiyomi theme. Yeah, this was anticipated. Oh man, that title screen looks so good though. Holy shit. Whew. Well, we're back to trying to load it up in the launcher again. Oh man, I really love Husky's covers. They're great. I actually put together a playlist of some of my favorites because I knew we were gonna have to sit and probably sit for a while at the start here. So I put together a playlist of some of my favorites of Husky's covers, and he just kills it on these. They're really good. I mean, obviously, like Soken's originals, and obviously he's ripping off a lot of Uematsu's stuff. Like it's all so good. Okay, play button is back. So we're just gonna pause that and press that, and all right, let's try this again. Come on, Primal. Come on, Primal. Connect me to Primal. Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, man. I appreciate the fact that the Endwalker title screen music is way more chill than the Shadowbringers title screen music was. Well. Yeah, I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. This obviously was gonna happen. I am excited for some of the things. So, like, man, the yesterday the job changes came out, and I didn't notice something. Like, I was reading through, and the thing is, like, there was, oh, oops. Got a little too excited there and put my password in wrong. Oh no, that's a bad, oh no. Okay. There we go. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So the, let me make the music chill a little bit more. The patch notes and the job changes and stuff came out yesterday, and they were the final, right? Like the final job changes. We had seen like some of the job changes ahead of this when they did the media tour. What was that, like 2 months ago? Something like that. But the final job changes came out, and so obviously I read through them, and being a Black Mage main, I read through Black Mage first, but, like, I didn't pay close enough attention. So Triple Cast, which is one of the most important Black Mage abilities, is getting... it's a 60-second cooldown ability right now, and it's getting a second charge added, which means you can use it twice, and then every 60 seconds it regains a charge, right? Up to 2, which is fucking insane. Like, because at first I was like, Black Mage nerf because we've got our ley lines got changed from like a 90-second cooldown to a 120-second cooldown, which is something that initially Yoshi P, who actually plays Black Mage, said they weren't gonna do during the like media tour and the live letters, and then it turns out that they did do it. So initially I was like, oh, I guess, kind of a nerf. And then it's like, oh no, we're getting 2 charges of Triple Cast, which Triple Cast allows your next 3 spells are instant cast, which as you might imagine is pretty powerful and important for Black Mage. Black Mage is known for being okay, we're going in again. Black Mage is known for being the turret, somewhat unfairly these days, but that's kind of what Black Mage, like there are 3 caster classes in Final Fantasy XIV. There's Black Mage, there's Summoner, and there's Red Mage, but Black Mage is really the one that actually casts. Summoner has a lot of instant casts, although Summoner completely changed. And Red Mage, every other cast they do is instant cast. That's like the gimmick of the class. Come on, Primal. So Black Mage is really the only caster DPS that actually casts, really. And you can tell I'm a Black Mage main because I'm saying that. Yep. Well. Anyway, we're just continually attempting until it is done. Anybody in yet? Is anybody... Yep. I am looking at my 14 Discords. Man, haven't even managed to get in the queue yet. I am, apparently, yeah, people are getting lobby errors. Yeah, so, oh, there's another error for me. Yeah, this is gonna be, this is anticipated. Hey, chat. Do you know Lahi? Because we're Lahi appreciators here. We're Lahi appreciators. Okay, alright. We're really Lahi appreciators. We're absolutely Lahi appreciators in the chat right now. Lahi getting us into Endwalker. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Soken. Soken, get on the kazoo and get me onto Primal Data Center, please, man. I love you. Let's go. Please. Please. Let me in. Let me in. Shit. Haven't even gotten into queue and I'm almost done with my coffee. Haven't even gotten to try to get into queue. Still trying to connect to Primal. 2002 error. Fuck. Lahi did not do it. Ah, 2002 errors. See, but it's fun to stream this because it's you know, it's the true experience. I actually really regret that I didn't stream, that I, like, when I initially started Final Fantasy XIV back a couple of years ago, right after Shadowbringers, like, during patch 5.1, that I didn't, that I wasn't streaming at the time and that I didn't stream it. I really regret that I didn't stream going all the way through, although it's also kind of beneficial because people, there's no record of how bad I was at the game. You can't go back in VODs and look at me playing Black Mage like an idiot and not knowing what I was doing. You can't do that because they don't exist. But I also like. All right, it's getting easier. It's getting easier. We're getting back in more frequently. It's good. It's good. Come on. Maybe Lahi really will do it. Maybe Lahi really will do it. We can hope. The new main menu music is so chill compared to the Shadowbringers where it was like, oh, you know, like Shadowbringers main menu music just like immediately was blasting you the second it started. Nope. Welp. Yeah. So as soon as we get into the, like, however many thousands of people in queue, I'm probably gonna take a break to have a cigarette. Probably. Alright, this is our last, this appears to be our last Lahi attempt. Last attempt to log in during Lahi. Maybe I should, you know what, maybe I should try to play the anime opening song that Husky and Studio Nintendo Dogs, Studio Nintendo and Alex Mikola, all of them did. Maybe I should try playing that to get it up. I don't know. We're entering the superstition phase of the stream. Okay. Let's see if Diamond Weapon gets us in there. Diamond Weapon, can you get us onto the servers? Oh, it's so good. Look at that title screen. It's the only thing I've seen so far, and it's still amazing. Damn. And okay, on this next one, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna try playing the anime opening music that they made. Not Square Enix didn't make it. It's a fan anime opening track. By Husky here and several other people. Beef soft tacos and beef soft tacos and beef soft tacos supreme. Come on now. Stop with the 2002 errors. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. And we're in queue. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What do I need to do here? So we're gonna put this on. So this over here. Did I do that properly? Let's see. Yeah. That's to hide the in-game chat. And as you can see, it's a picture of my character. Being carried around by a mount. I love that mount. Okay. All right, we're in queue. We're finally in queue. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah. It's moon time. It's moon time. My queue number is slowly going down. Ever so slowly. Alright, well, while the queue is counting down, I've got plenty of time. I think, yeah. While the queue is counting down. How much time is that going to take? Let's see. Well, it's counted down from like a little over 100 in the time we've been sitting in queue, which hasn't been very long. So I'm just gonna go get a water because I literally finished my coffee just as we got into the queue. So I'll be right back, really quickly. And hopefully the queue number will be slightly down by that time. Okay, yeah, went down by like 100. That's cool. Yeah, not the time to take a smoke break. Not the time, because I wanna go. I wanna get in. Yes. Okay, it's going faster now. Yeah, okay. I'm getting paranoid because my display was out of place. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just, this is anticipated, so we're just waiting for the login queue. But, you know, it's gone down by like 300. So it's going fairly quick. We should be in a few minutes. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah, there's pretty much, like, for the start of the expansion, there's pretty much no way to avoid this. Like, typically speaking, even on, like, a normal day, see, you can see it dropped down by almost 100 right there. Even on, like, a normal day, you'll get a login queue of, like, you know, sometimes double or even triple digits for a little bit. You know, on a normal day, I'll get, you know, I'll go to log in and I'll get a queue of, like, you know, like 60 or something sometimes. So for this, obviously, it's going to be big numbers. Yeah, so, I mean, it's, you know, it's going fairly quickly. So, on the screen now, currently, I logged my character out in their, I have 2 glamours for Black Mage since it's my main. I have my battle and my formal, as well as, technically speaking, the casual, but that's just like an all classes glam. But I logged them out in the in my, you know, not battle, my formal, like, coat glam, for the purposes of, well, the starter quest was probably going to be like, oh, talking and, okay, we're getting on a boat and stuff like that, and not, like, big battles and whatnot, from what it looked like in the launch trailer. So I decided to start out on the suit glam, on the magical caster suit glam, and then later on we'll be switching to the armor witch glam. That is the usual combat look. And I logged out in Mordona, so I'm right next to the where the quest starts. So we'll be just going straight in. I do really like this glam once I finally got it put together. It is mostly, let's see, it's like, it's half glamour items, which are like level 1. You can, you know, put on any class, any level, which is the boots and the pants. And then the coat, the hat, and the gloves are all caster stuff, although only the coat is 80. Technically speaking, the coat has a similar model at 60, but I think it dies differently. And then the gloves and hat are like level 58, I think. Friends of mine are on the Discord are getting in. Yeah. But yeah, the Black Mage changes are very interesting. It's gonna be the area of effect rotation is gonna be very smoothed out and less jank, because the current the current area of effect rotation isn't really a rotation. It's just like, okay, cast flare. Okay, you're out of MP. Okay, switch to ice. Okay, now cast more flares. It's just, yeah, it's a little silly. AoE has an actual rotation now, and like spells that existed but were useless are now useful, which is really cool. It's actually one of the main things that I wanted them to change about Black Mage, is that like playing it at lower levels than 80 is a chore. Like it's terrible, because like for Black Mage, like every 10 levels it's almost a new job, or at least it was prior to this. And now they've made some changes to the job that but like the changes that they've made, like, so the primary like gameplay conceit of Black Mage is that you have the fire phase and the ice phase, and in fire phase you're doing damage but you can't recover MP, and in ice phase you don't do that much damage but you recover MP very quickly. And the really big change they made to Black Mage. Now, some people will say, oh, Enochian, and like, no, that's not even a change. It's just removing a dead button, basically. Like a button that you press once a fight if you don't screw up. The big change that they made is Aspect Mastery, which allowed you to cast a spell to switch from fire to ice or ice to fire without using any MP. Used to be level 72. It's now level 1. It's now just base for the class. And that makes the class infinitely more playable at lower levels. So, you know, it actually makes you use like potentially like flare as a finisher on single target at lower levels, before you get despair at level 72. All sorts of other stuff, but and then Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 got reworked to actually work instead of being just useless spells that you never touch. Fuck. Well, yep. Okay, now I don't think there's even any point to playing the Husky music anymore, because now the launcher is actually not taking forever to load. So that's nice. Getting reset in the queue, not so much, but what are you gonna do? Rip. Well, and another one. Oof. All right. Let's try to load that back up again. Please. Please, just let me in. Whew. At least the launcher's going quicker now. I'm actually going to... just do that to see if it helps. Oh! Okay, we're getting back in queue. Well, we got back in queue at 1748, so... Back in queue at 1748, so not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. Ooh. The anticipation. Oh, I see I've dropped some frames. That's all right. That's fine. That's fine. We're not even doing anything yet. That's fine. All I'm doing is just listening to the prelude. Listening to prelude on loop. See, and this is the reason why no smoke break during queue, because if I had been out, then when I tried to get back in, probably a bunch of people got kicked out of queue and then went back in. So it might not have turned out as well if I wasn't immediately here to try to log back in right away. So yeah. This is the thrilling gameplay of an MMO launch. It's like a gacha, but it's better than a gacha because you don't have to pay for the rolls. You just pay for like an all you can roll, and which is, you know, paying for the expansion. And then when you get a pull, like when your roll comes through, right, what you get is you get to play a really good game with a great story, as opposed to you know, questionable JPEGs with questionable gameplay value in a game that's not necessarily, you know, the best. Gotchas are so obtuse, like the gameplay in there. I've fully removed myself from gacha games as of, like, I don't know. It was a few months ago. Yeah, it was a few months ago. It was like October or something. Was it October? It was like September, maybe. I don't know. But like I was playing a little bit of Alchemy Stars, but I've now like fully removed myself from gacha because like what I do to like get the brain chemical of the gacha experience is I will go and I will I will watch people roll. I will watch people roll, and then that way I'm never tempted to spend my own money. I don't have to put a lot of time into trying to free to play the game, and I get I get good brain chemical whether the rolls are good or bad, because if the rolls are good, then it's like, oh yeah, cool, streamer got the character that they wanted. Oh yeah. And if the rolls are bad, then you're like commiserating and also laughing at the, at a little bit of Schadenfreude. And yeah, it's a little bit bully the stream, but yeah, that's gonna happen, right? But the way by interacting with gacha in this manner, right? By interacting in this way, I never have bad brain chemical from gacha, and I don't spend any money on it. So, I'm just saying that the way I do it is Galaxy Brain, right? Just watch streamers roll. And then okay, maybe a little bit of money from my pocket might end up on those rolls, because if I'm supporting the streamer, but I'm not gonna throw a bunch of money at them and be like, this is for your rolls, because that would defeat the whole purpose, right, of not doing it myself. And that is a thing that some people do that is also bad. And don't do that. But the degree of separation helps. I also stopped playing Magic the Gathering because, wow, yeah. I don't do things like that anymore because it's just bad. It's just bad. I shouldn't do things like that, like gacha and Magic the Gathering and stuff like that. Because I either end up going very much in like a hyper grind mindset on free to play, or I spend too much money, and neither of those are good. So yeah. At least, anyway. Well, I mean, 1,300 when we started at like 2,900, so it's not too bad, even though we got kicked out. Still sitting here, just, guess, kind of impromptu Zatsudan. Just chatting about stuff. All right. Let's see, what else is going on? Yeah, obviously I didn't stream for like more than a week. I was intending to like stream maybe a bit, but then like some things were coming up, and like also this was coming up, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do like big marathon streaming with Endwalker, so I just want to save my energy. So that's why I just like decided, no, I won't stream last weekend. Like, I thought about doing it, and then I was like, nah, I'll just wait. And like, I got so much food coming up. I'm not. I want to make sure that I'm like just fully rested for it. Because what I did even for this, because like I said, it's currently 3 a.m. my time. I've been up for like 2 hours. I went to sleep, or quote unquote sleep, at around 7 p.m. my time, so that I could get you know, a little bit of rest before starting this up. Got up at 1 a.m., made some coffee, and put the stream live. And now here we are, 1 hour into being live. Not yet in the game, but that's fine. Totally anticipated. Not the best possible outcome, obviously. But yeah, I wanted to save up energy for this. Don't look at my Final Fantasy XIV achievements. Don't do it. Don't look at how quickly I went through the main story back at the end of 2019. I was at home sick. It was before COVID. It was before COVID. I don't have an excuse. I had some things going on that were non-COVID related. So I was at home sick, and I got all the way through. Yeah, I got through the game ridiculously quickly. A little bit too quickly. I should have not gone as fast, but yeah, I got through from the beginning of Realm Reborn all the way to the end of 5.0. In a little over 2 weeks. Yeah, it was a lot. It was sometimes when you hyper focus on a thing, it just, yeah, that just happens. Yeah, I believe my start date was December 13th, 2019, and I beat Shadowbringers main story and like the 3rd of January 2020. It was yeah. It was okay. All right. We're in 3-digit. We're in 3-digit. I don't know. I'm gonna move my mouse around like this because I don't know if it's gonna help anything or hurt anything. I'm just gonna move my mouse around. I'm just gonna be like, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Let me in. Oh. Yeah. So I went through the. I went through way too fast. Like, I will say that. Like, I should have slowed down a bit. But hey, also I can go really fast. It was like 3 weeks. And like there's a bunch of side stuff that I didn't do that I should have done while I was going through. Like if back then I had streamed it, I would have gone through slower, and because I had gone through slower, I would have appreciated it more. I still appreciate it. I still had a good time. But like, I mean, I'm going to stream this, and I'm going to be going way too long, way too many hours. It's going to be dumb. It's going to be silly. It's going to be bad. But as much as I'm going to be streaming long hours to play this, I am going to very specifically be I'm going to very specifically be taking my time with it. I'm not necessarily going to be doing all the side quests because because you save those to level up your other jobs, really. But I am going to be, taking the time out to actually do everything right and absorb it properly and, talk to all the NPCs. And that's one of the things, you know, talking to the NPCs that don't necessarily have quest markers over their heads. One of the things that I didn't necessarily do when I first played through the game, which was a mistake. But like, especially going through on a stream doing that, I'm going to obviously be reading out that dialogue. I am not going to take the time to do different voices. I will kill my voice if I do that. I'm not going to be doing that. I will just read it out, and you can imagine it in their voices. But by, you know, reading it out loud, that's going to slow me down in a good way. Because I'm on stream, so that's going to be streaming. This is going to be very helpful to actually improving my enjoyment of it, I think, because it will prevent me from going too fast. And that's the important thing. We will see whether I use trusts or actually play with players for the dungeons. Considering the fact that I'm a black mage, trusts might be better because the queue times, like, there are going to be queue times for dungeons for black mage, definitely. And, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to level a tank up in parallel fast enough to be able to swap to, like, Paladin or Dark Knight, or maybe Gunbreaker. Dark Knight's, I love Dark Knight, but man, the job changes for Dark Knight are really bad. They're just, ugh, that's gross. It's gross. Up. Okay. All right. I'm not bothering changing screens or anything like that. We're immediately going into it. I'm even going to close that and that. Okay. Come on, don't kick me further in the queue. Don't kick me further in the queue. Don't kick me further in the queue. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, load me in, load me in, load me in. Come on, get me back in queue. This is rough, but expected, but rough. But hey, sub 1,000. Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on, let me in and don't kick me higher in the queue, please. Please, just please. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get back in. Ha! We're winning. We're gaming. We're gaming. Look at this. Look at this. We didn't get kicked lower in the queue. Oh. God. Oh. And, like, we've gone down, like, so, right? We started at 29, right? We started at 2,900 or thereabouts, right? And then got kicked out at about 2,000. Then we went all the way down to like 600 and then got kicked out. So if the pattern holds, I'm getting in. If the pattern holds, I'm getting in this time. We're only at 440. Oh, man. It's time. It's time. Oh. Oh. It's starting. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. So, unironically, the game got delayed by 2 weeks, right? The expansion got delayed by 2 weeks. This was supposed to be going on 2 weeks ago, with the early access starting out 2 weeks ago, and the game got delayed by 2 weeks. Yoshi P in the live letter, he was very broken up about it. It's the first time that he's had to delay a release that he's had a release date announced for on a game that he's been a producer of. So, you know. But, you know, shout outs to Yoshi P and the whole team working on Final Fantasy XIV, because they, you know, we all know that they delayed it because they really want to put out a good game, you know, because they really care about what they're doing, and they really care about providing a really good experience to all of us who are playing the game. But they also unironically saved Christmas for everybody who's Savage raiding. And that's because the Savage raids unlock 1 month after the release of the expansion. So the official release of the expansion would have been 2 weeks ago on Tuesday, and it would have been a month after that, which would have been Christmas week that Savage Raids unlocked. Well, now the Savage Raids unlock on New Year's. And so everyone, especially the really, really hardcore raiders, but all the raiders planning to do the raids in the new expansion get to have Christmas now. So unironically, Christmas was saved by the delay. And whew, I'm excited. I'm excited. We're at 200. We're at 200 left. Oh yeah. I've been looking forward to this for I've been looking forward to this since like the middle of last year, like since patch 5.3. Typically with Final Fantasy XIV expansions, you'll have the expansion release, which is the big number 0.0. So, like, for example, say Heavensward was 3.0. And then the subsequent 3 major patches, the 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3, will be continuations of the leftover threads of the storyline from that initial expansion. They've announced that that's not going to be the case with this one, because this one is wrapping up the story that's been going on since the game started, and 6.1 is going to be a brand new story. But for Heavensward 3.0 and for Stormblood and Shadowbringers 4.0 and 5.0, the pattern was you do the main story of the initial expansion release, which was the 0.0, and then the next 3 patches would be wrapping up loose ends with another big... You'd actually have credits roll a second time when you completed the 0.3 patch. You have credits roll when you complete the expansion, and then when you complete the 0.3 patch, you have credits roll a second time. And then the 0.4 and 0.5 are, okay, we're going in. I will be hiding the chat now. I'll still be talking about things, but I will be hiding the chat on the stream screen. And oh, we're going in. We're going in. All right. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, I should probably hide this as well. Let's see. There we go. Okay. New information. Yeah, because they've... Okay. Alright, first thing I need to do is I need to alter my hotbars. Okay, let's see. Okay, so replace this with Fire 2. And then new Blizzard 2 goes here. And remove that. And now amplifier goes there. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Oh. And then... And everything else is good. Okay. Rip belts. So I have a bunch of gear in my inventory. Okay, let's see. It's time to remove the materia out of these. Whew. So I'm gonna like desynth and all that, but I'm gonna retrieve the materia right now. So this is where I logged out. I had a nice little view here. Let me check something. Yeah. Okay. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. That was nothing. That didn't exist. Pay no mind to what just was on the screen. Don't worry about it. Okay, I didn't have any materia there. Oh, man. Pulling the materia out of these, but they don't... The materia don't appear to be breaking, so I did make the correct decision to wait to do this until, after belts were dumped. Because that way, it preserved my materia. See... I'm smart. I'm smart. See, because normally there's a chance for the materia to break when you pull it out. So this is really weird because there was also a stat squish. Okay, we can do this now. Right. So, there's a stat squish, which means my HP is down to, by almost 100,000, my HP dropped. Anyway. We're here. I need to... go here. I need to go in here, and I need to turn off yell and shout. Because that's just a precaution. And now... Now it's time to start the quests. Okay, we can't even see most of the people who are, like, wandering around in these areas because, well, it's, like, they're not loading in. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Alright, let's talk to everybody before we start. Whatever it is my father and the Form are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Stola, those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we're yet to uncover what the Telophori wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Okay, I'm willing to bet that these are all just the old, these are all just the lines that they had at the end of 5.5. I have a feeling that the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Creel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these are definitely all the old dialogues. It's been a few months. It's been a few months. All right, so Alphano, next ship to sail. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. Eye level 515. I don't think I even have any classes that have an eye. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. I suppose I can save that for if I eventually level Reaper and Sage. Next ship to sail. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're gonna get a new quest sound. We're about to get the new quest sound. Riam, do you have some time to talk? I certainly do, Alphano. I've got all the time in the world for you, my dude. My son, I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, it's a cutscene. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophori. The Telophori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. That's me, by the way. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophori are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Yes, our friend, our enemy, Xenos Ye Galvis. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Man, Urianger, you're almost talking like a normal person. It's weird. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophori. See, I would have gone through this way faster if I wasn't streaming it. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. What's Graha got to say? We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Ah, he's my biggest fan. Master Forchenal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The form knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. I said I wasn't going to do voices, and I'm kind of doing, like, voices light. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Excellent. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Ah, Stinian. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, ahem. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Ah, interesting. That's the new quest sound. All right. The FC has given us a heat of battle. It's 15% extra XP for battle. Speak with Tataru and Limsa Lominsa. Alright, I'm gonna switch this over to battle. Right, switching it over to battle so that I can be safe in having my chat hider off during cutscenes. And then I'll switch it over to like general or whatnot when the occasion calls for it. I need to go to Limsa. Let's see. Where does it say? Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay, we're about to get a voiced cutscene, I believe. So, here we go. Oh man. I can't believe this is happening. This is happening. I'm in and we're doing it. Okay. And yes, I'm RP walking everywhere as well. I mean, I'm obviously teleporting to Limsa. I could have like gone the long way, and I thought about going the long way for a second, and I decided not to. I could have actually just gone here. I will still be RP walking though, because that's how we do. Actually, while we are here in Limsa, I'm going to do some hotbar stuff. Yes. Okay, let's see. Remove. I'm not going to remove that. We're going to move that over here. We're going to go to actions. Let's see. Just put salted earth. Where's salted earth? There it is. Salted earth goes here. And then Shadowbringer here. Oblation here. And then I'll make a macro for oblation later. I think that's everything I need. Yeah, that's everything I need for that. Oh, we don't even need to update gear sets for that. That's cool. Okay. And then... let's see. Gonna need anything new? Any new are there any new buttons on there's no new buttons on Paladin. Paladin's okay. There's that. Let's see. That's that. Like that. Okay. And then double down here. Yeah. And oh, we already have Aurora over here and camouflage over here. Okay, so we already did those. Any new buttons? No new buttons. And we have these set like that. Okay, yeah, that's cool. All right. Yeah, so no new buttons. Okay. And that's all I feel the need to do right now. I'm gonna have this be my default tank for now. And there we go. Okay. And people already have Reaper equipped. Cool. Alright. As we can see, people running about. I'm not going to be running about. I am RP walking everywhere. Oh. We also need to do this. Where's collections? It's here. Move this over here. Actually, move this like this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Do we have... We don't have orange juice on our hotbar anywhere? Eh. Where's my orange juice? I suppose I can replace macros with orange juice. Yeah. Or replace macros with orange juice. I don't need access to my macros that often. Okay. Seems good. Alright. There we go. Oh, that's right. We can dye our... those weapons now. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this. What is that? Bale? Is that... No, it's Omicron. So, Omega. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Also, only 5 million XP to get to level 81. Oh. It's going to reduce my item level a little bit, but at least until... Because this says... When level 80 and below. So I'm going to get 30% extra XP from that earring until I hit 81. Well, look at this massive, massive number of people all heading out. talk to Estinian first. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians. Yep. What do you say, Graha? I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Orianje. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Yeah, that sounds like you, Orianje. Thancred, what's up? Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. Who else is here? Wait. Hang on. Alize, then Alphino, then Y'shtola. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Alphino. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. You're my kids now. You're my kids now. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Alright, and now it's going to be Creole. Or Tatar. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Cutscene time. Oh, right, I can actually just straight up hide the log window. I forgot about that. I forgot to actually transition it. Ooh.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Thancred.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Obviously. This is so great.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
Well, no shit. He's been fighting dragons in a quest for vengeance for his whole life.
Sir Estinian?
Alphino, please.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Aww, Estinian. I'm gonna cry,
really
man.
meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues
I'm gonna
in an
cry.
official sense.
I'm gonna cry. I'm already crying. I'm crying at this. I'm crying at this. There's gonna be some real shit later on that's just gonna destroy me. I'm crying. I'm tearing up at this.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphen.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I love these motherfuckers. I love these nerds.
Better.
I'm so happy. Oh, Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
I need to make some volume adjustments a little bit later.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Alright, let's see. Hey, listen. I got this, Tataru. Everybody's gonna live. Everybody's gonna live. Ain't nobody fucking dying. Except Xenos. Xenos might die. And Fandaniel. Fandaniel will probably die. But none of them. None of the Scions.
I'll hold you to that.
None of the Scions get to die this expansion. None of them. Y'shtola, you don't even get to fucking fake die.
Here.
Hey, Ori Boulder.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
I mean, why do you think they're here, Alize? They're here to see us off.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Okay, maybe that too, but like, yeah.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm glad I chose this outfit for this.
We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Hell yeah, Hori. So, my coat that I'm wearing here is actually...
Set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
My coat here on my character is actually a Sharlayan coat. Except normally the Sharlayans wear it in white. And I have it in black. Or, sorry, purple. I could have it in black, but I have it in purple.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Oh, man. The character development between Estinian and,
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
and Alphino is just so good. I have chills.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Hey, Emmett.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Okay. Alrighty, now we're loading in. This loading is going to take a while because literally everybody's doing it. Oh, I need to do that. Need to remember to do that. I'm going to take it out of studio mode, actually, so I can just have it like this. Yeah, there we go. Is this going to be a cutscene? Might be a cutscene. Probably a cutscene. Yep. Oh, answers.
Here.
Hey, Heidelin.
Feel. Think.
Uh-huh.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Red cats. Red cats.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Wait, Graha, do you have the echo? What?
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Aren't you going to join me, Graha? You're going home after all. I suppose you're looking after the twins. I mean, I'm hearing answers, so I'm assuming the shot's going to turn around and show me, like, a star shower or something. Oh, hey, Venat. You're probably Venat. The original core of Heidelin.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Uh-huh.
Hear, feel, think.
Uh-huh.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. Why now? I mean, I kind of want to say this. I'm gonna be real, but I'm gonna ask this. Why now? The answer's gonna be the same anyway.
After you sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Yep.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
You could have told us that from the start.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, so that's why you're showing up to me instead of dragging me to the void. Got it. Yeah.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What promise is that, Hydaelyn?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Oh, look, she said the thing. She called me a traveler. Yeah.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Hey, kids.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah. Getting to have a chat with Graha.
The sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Here we go.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
I'm your dad now.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
man, the theme playing in the background. The new theme. Moon's haunted. Moon's haunted. There it is. Title pop. Yeah, I'm gonna make some volume adjustments after we get out of this cutscene. More cutscene?
Charlian.
Yep.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Hey, Emmett.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Oh man, it's nice to hear your voice, Emmett. Northern Empty, Old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Oh.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
All right. Get to go through immigration.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
I can't believe we have to deal with Shexit.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Right.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Which is true.
And our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
I should have completed Eureka before this.
It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
See, it's not lying to say that we're associates of the students of Baldessian, because we were. All the way back in 2.x.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
A worldly affairs official, huh?
I am. Grahat here of the students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Okay. As you can see, she's wearing the same coat as me, except white.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
for those unfamiliar with Final Fantasy XIV lore, Archons, which are the ones with the symbol tattoos, it's essentially like a PhD. That's changed over the years. It was initially something else. But they get the tattoo. The tattoo is essentially the sign of a Charlian doctorate. So as you can see, Urianger, Y'shtola, Thancred, Graha, they all have Archon marks because they've essentially completed that level of schooling in Charlian.
Y'shtola rule.
Just magic the book. Got it.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Interesting.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
All right.
Now, who do we have here?
Oh, they're gonna have to not say their names. They're no longer Louisois. They're no longer Leveilleurs.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
That's not gonna work.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
They're not Leveilleurs anymore.
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yup.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
The worldly affairs official. Ugh.
We shall keep that in mind.
Immigration. Don't worry, y'all. I'm your dad now.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hey.
Name and occupation?
Rumbutt, I blow shit up. Let's see. I mean, these are all true. I am an artisan. I have maxed all my crafters. I have also I'm not going to use this one. I'm here as an artisan, obviously.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
I wonder...
You may enter.
I wonder if you get different options based on things you have. It seems like you do, because I don't feel like I'd get that option if I didn't have my crafters and gatherers leveled.
And you, sir?
Okay, Estinian.
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
I didn't know his last name. Varlino. Okay.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Okay. Oh, God!
If you'll allow me...
Yeah. What's your profession now? The look.
The look that he had on his face.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
The look on...
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
The look on Estinian's face, man, it fucking kills me.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Let it be known that what Creel is wearing is in fact a carbuncle outfit. It is not like cat ears. It's carbuncle. It's carbuncle. Is apparently is what it is. Oh my God, Estinian.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, I love these idiots. I'm tearing up again. Alright, well, the first thing I should do, set master volume to 60. And then okay, that should be good now. Speak with Cryle. Oh, she's right here. Okay. Let's talk with our friends first. I want to talk to Estinian last this time. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Alpha now? I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Urianger, allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Rion. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I am anticipating that it will be unhelpful. Thancred, even allowing the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Stola, you're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Riem. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Okay. Graha. Not you. Graha. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Cryle have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Oh, Graha, you fucking nerd. Estinian, I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Alright. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Alright. Yeah, the new sound, the new quest complete sound. We're doing it! We're endwalking! Oh, this is a chest coffer? Horse chestnut chest gear coffer. Ah. I had thoughts to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Riam and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. You know, on the one hand, it's jarring that it's suddenly night after we arrived in port at dawn, but at the same time, it accurately describes what going through immigration in a place like Sharlayan would probably be like. So, like, yeah, no, it took the whole day. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Oh, I love the new music. Ah, Soken's already killing it. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Okay, Urianger, what's your deal? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I hate that Urianger's the best voice I do. I hate it. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Am I... Please tell me I'm gonna tour the city with Graha. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of your... Yeah, 100-year-old memories. Fuck. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Yes! Come, Riam. Sharlayan awaits. Oh, we get to tour the city with Raha. I get to tour the city with my boyfriend. I'm so happy. Well, one of them. Listen. Listen. Frill, what do you have to say now? Oh dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It certainly is. Alright, Graha, let's go. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Oh, yeah, see, I keep forgetting to do this. But you know what I can do? Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Oh, yeah! Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha Tia behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. I am not ever going to... You can also speak with Graha Tia and select the option to part ways. I'm not going to do that. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location, which is here. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, try speaking with Creel. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. Hide log number. There we go. Okay, alright. I can do this now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is so great. This is so great. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. It's the best. I am gonna do something though. And I'm going to... Where's Necromancer? There she is. Okay. Oh my god. I love that I can just hang out with Graha now. Oh man. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Creel is also now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Creel at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which will offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak to your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Oh my god! Oh god. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. I need to bring him in closer because oh god, Graha's standing in between me and Creel. This place is called the Peristyle, as the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Oh man, this is so great. This is the best. This is the best. We get to wander around with them like in a real Final Fantasy party, like in a single player. Oh my god, this is so great. I love everything about this. Attune to your Aethernet shards, people. Attune to your Aethernet shards as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Wameme. Wameme? Who the hell are you, Wameme? Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Sharlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. Who are you? I'm Wameme, an occasional lecturer at the Studium. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason I'm asked directions rather often. So I decided, why not act as a guide? What is this place? Sharlayan is the city of knowledge, once a humble settlement founded by Alcon Nyonkrep and the refugees he rescued from the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity. It has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it was common among Eorzeans to refer to our Dravinian colony with the shorthand Sharlayan, which resulted in the colonists unofficially dubbing our homeland Old Sharlayan, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old and new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, among other collections of invaluable wisdom. Well, thank you very much, Wameme. People already fishing. My god, this is so great. This is the best. Creel, what's up? Discuss the giant statue of Thaliak in the harbor. This is the path leading out towards the sea, known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Hey, how do fountains work, y'all? Sorry, I have to fucking I have to talk some shit. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thalberg. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Vow, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh yeah, the Isle of Vow. Which, I know what the deal with the Isle of Vow is, but, I didn't do Eureka. I should have done Eureka first. I had plenty of time to do Eureka, and I didn't do it. I'm an idiot. The last stand. It's time. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Let's go, Creel. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There's one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in the Isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh. Dick on. Alright. Of course I would immediately look at that and be a child. Oh, I love this so much. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. And I'm gaining XP for the first time in months and months and months. I haven't, well, I mean, technically speaking, I did a little leveling on Blue Mage, but not much. Oh, this is so great. I've got my party with me. This is fantastic. This is so cool. I love it. They really outdid themselves with the new systems. Graha, please stop standing in between me and Kryl. She's the quest NPC here. An unusual shape, isn't it? Yeah, it is pretty unusual. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace, the Agora. So, alright. Well, before we do anything else, let's attune to the Aetheryte. And set it as our home point. And now, register, set as home point. Yes. Goodbye, home point in the Crystarium. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah. Ah. Look at this. Market board and summoning bell right next to the Aetheryte. Get fucked, Limsa. Get fucked, Limsa. Oh, Limps is dead. Limps is fucking dead. Oh yeah, with the wide open oh yeah, dude, get fucked, Limsa. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Limps is dead. Later, Limsa. Charlene's my best friend now. Relationship ended with Limsa. Charlene's my best friend now. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlean. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. What do you have to say, Raha? Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. Look at this. Look at this. Right next to the Aetheryte too. It's not like the Crystarium where it's like forever away. All of this shit. Full plate armoire proprietor. Tool supplier. Mender. Cool. Not that I need a mender, but... Materia supplier, materia vendor. Okay. Hey, Krill. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlean, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Oh, we're going to see the forum, huh? Okay, Melder, we don't need that. Vendor, we do need that. Material supplier, gemstone trader, baby. Retainer vocates over there. Cool. And yes, I know I could do this faster if I was willing to run, but I'm not going to run, because why would I run? It doesn't fit with what's happening in the story. This is immersion. Why do you think I made this whole HUD layout? Right? Like, I could do this. But this allows me to see things. What's the weather? Clouds? Oh, this is so great. I'm having such a great time. Oh man. I'm having such a great time. And I will probably be taking a break soon to have a smoke break and maybe get some food, some breakfast. Yeah. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Alright, Albert. Oh man, this is so cool. Oh look, it's an optional. Discuss the water features. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charleans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewa. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and the propensity for utilizing water is a decorative feature in our architecture. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. So, like, yeah, see, as you can see, this NPC is wearing the same coat, but white. Right? Obviously, I'm wearing, or almost the same coat. You can see there are some minor differences. Actually, I believe those differences... I believe those differences are because of the Elysian model. Interesting. This is the Nymphaeum, a monument built to tribute to water spirits known as the Nymphae. Seems rather fitting for a city that erected a towering statue of the ruler of rivers, Thaliac, no? Oh man, this is so great. Just walking around with your friends. Walking around with your friends in a new city. I'm so happy. This is so great. And look at all the other people as well. Oh, Aethernet shard, yeah. See, I heard that sound and I was like, where's the shard? 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 Always attuned to your Aethernet shards. Well, this is presumably the forum. Old Charlian knew you, huh? Alright, Creel. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councils would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh man, I totally took the right goddamn direction to go because it took me right by the Aethernet shard and then thematically continue walking on straight. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at gaming, everyone. I'm the best at gaming. And no, I will not run. I am super excited and I want to get to things quickly, but also I will not run. Nor will I sprint. I will do none of these things. Oh, there's the theme. There's the leitmotif. Yes, but I took great pains to construct this this particular HUD setting to have as little on screen as possible, while still being able to do things like see quest markers and see my quest log, and obviously see my status, right? Okay, these seem to be some sort of gardens, and there's an Aethernet shard over there. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who were put ashore with Archon Neon Krep first built their homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Charlian families. you'll see that one mansion here is clearly larger than that of its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Riam. Alright. Before we do that, though, we're going to go hit the Aethernet shard, because that's the smart thing to do since we're here. Also, let me see. Are there Aethernet shards we missed? Levier Estate. Rostra. Okay, we haven't done the Studium. Or the Baldesian Annex, obviously. We've done Harbor down there. We've done up here. So we should do this and then that. And then we'll get all of them by completing the circuit. Well, the Studium will be the last one that we haven't got. Oh man, this is so cool. Look at this city. Look at this city. It's so cool. Oh, I'm happy and excited, and it's very awesome and fun. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the love and care that went into, like, designing this city. It's so... What a... Like... Look at all that. Look at... Like, the buildings are obviously, like, kind of classically inspired. And you have, like, the little like... I don't even know. It's so good. Aethernet access to Journey's End. Oh look, there's another point of interest over here. I'm so glad that I chose this kind of Charlian coat for my formal glam. Discuss Journey's End. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. What's up, Raha? What's going on? Right, we cross this bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Look at this. Oh man, what a nice, pleasant place to start the end of the world. Right? At some point, I'm going to have to change my hotbar macros because I have menus set up differently. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay, cool. Peridot Carbuncle. What? Oh, it's a minion. Paradox Carbuncle is a minion. Okay, that makes sense. So they're having 2 Carbuncles by having their Summoner Carbuncle out and then and then the minion as well. Oh man. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so nice. I'm gonna go hit the Aethernet shard before we do this. I love how they added the new system where your where your party members follow you. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious? Okay, no. I was about to say, you already managed to level Sage up to 80. The joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you. Oh, as the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. I can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Alrighty, cutscene time. Our home base for the expansion, presumably. I'm back, and I've brought Priam and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Priam. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. I'm giving them all a similar accent, I guess. Oh, Jika. Oh, Jika, Tsunjika, it has been an age. I mean, they're all from Charlian, so it makes sense. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I unlocked Eureka, but I didn't do... This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Nod. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Which is what the door on the right is for. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Oh, we're gonna get our in-room. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad, we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay, time to check out the new inn-room. The Charlian inn-room. time it wants to load us back in. Okay, cool. Annex administrator. Okay. Retire to my room. Alright. The Andron. Oh shit, and it even maintains the music. It doesn't use the usual in-room music. There's Crystal Bell. Well, I mean, it's an in-room. It has all the things. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go have a smoke and get a snack. Actually, how much time do I have? Yes, I will do those things. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and just sit myself on the bed here. And swap over to the Be Right Back screen. Alrighty. So, I will be back in a few minutes, and I'll leave you with the cool Baldesion annex. Oh, wow. There's just a picture of Ifrit there. Hold on. Look at this. There's just a picture of Ifrit here. Just chilling. Right here. Wow. Cool. That's interesting. Kind of edgy. Got a poster of Ifrit. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And yeah. Okay. Alright, I am back with a snack. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's wait for him to load in. I want to talk to Graha before I go in. There we go. I suppose I should have looked around in there. Well, do you have papers posted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Valdesian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Alrighty. And this is going to be our instanced area. Look, there's the map of the world. Interesting. That's a map of... What is that? Oh, that's authored. The East. Yeah. And this over here is Aldenard. Yeah. Aldenard and Vilbrand. So Eorzea. And then we don't actually have a map of what's the continent that Garlemald's on? I forget what it's called. We don't actually have a map of that. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. And it's cutscene time. Perfect time for me to snack.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
What's Urianger gonna lie about this time?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Islabard. Islabard is the name of the continent Garlemald's on. That's what it is.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Indeed. Indeed.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Okay, so those are our primary political antagonists.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Yes, yes.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Yeah, that seems odd.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Interesting.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A fancy bunker. They're doomsday preppers.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Oh, right. This is going to be the traditional beginning of expansion split in two paths.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena
Oh,
the world
Thavnair.
over.
Is
Mysterious
this gonna be
relics and
Thavnair?
ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Yep.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Indeed.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
And they have in turn contacted the students of Baldessian.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Oh, pray tell more, Urianger.
It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Huh. I wonder who that could be. Do we have someone here like that? Anyone?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Oh, maybe it's not a beginning of an expansion split. Maybe it's just I go to Thavnair while some of them remain behind the way it was in the trailer. That is entirely possible.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I
Or
think,
not.
to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Yep.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first,
Okay, so
we
it is
will
the
defer
split.
to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Indeed.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Alright, and according to the trailer, this is going to be Y'shtola and Graha who are going to remain here, definitely.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
You don't say, Raha. They're going to split up.
Alize and I would also like to help.
Oh no, they're going to stay
if
here.
you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course. The more the merrier.
This is
Right.
such a tough
The
decision.
rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
So Thancred, Urianger, Estinian.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
When does he put his hair up?
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
I'm kind of...
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
I think I'm going to take Thavner first.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Ah, the new quest sounds so good. It's gonna take forever to get used to it. All right. Okay, so all right, we have the two potential quests here. All right, let's talk to the nerds that we're gonna leave behind because we're gonna go. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. Raha? Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. And of course, Stola. The process by which the Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Okay. Now we can pick up both quests. So we might as well pick up both quests. Okay, this is Creel. We get the footgear coffer. Creel's intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay, we're gonna set that up, but we're also gonna go over here. Urianger. Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Alright, Thancred. This gives you a food. A blend of yogurt and spices. Okay. Actually, considering the fact that this gives gear and this gives a food, I'm gonna do this one first. I know I said I was gonna do Thavner first, but let's do. I don't know. Well, we'll at least pick up the quest. Thancred is either set forth. I have Creel's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Creel was of the same mind, and I have already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's Moonbreeda. Thou wilt recall our hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeda. Moonbreeda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no, is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kaiten. Oh man, I don't know. But considering that one gives gear, and also, I know which one, I know where the dungeon is. I know where the dungeon is. I know where the first dungeon is, so it's like, Oh god. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is Thavnair bound, and this is hitting the books. Okay. Oh shit. Let's take a look at Thaf. Oh shit. Oh, that's what sword is that? Oh, it's the Tsukiyomi sword. Yeah, okay. I got teleported inside. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we don't need to do that yet. Let's see, where am I? Here. Ooh, there's something over here. Sights of the End. Well, I know what that is. I know for certain what that is. But let's finish our Aethernet first. I know absolutely for sure what this is. It's the sightseeing log, of course. Alrighty. Well, here we go. Yeah, I think we'll hang out in Charland for a while longer. There's another Dark Knight. Ooh, interesting fit. Gajah skin coat of Fenning. Oh, that must be some of the new gear. Did she dye it? No, that's just how... Oh, that looks really cool. New fashion, baby. Oh, actually, yeah. I can check recipes, can't I? Let's see. Dark hempen coat of casting. Okay, that's nothing really. Almasty Surge coat of aiming. Interesting. Oh, yeah, see, Charlian looking. Hang on. So you see it would look similar except with a different lining. Snow linen jacket. Oh, look, it's the Scarlet coat. Cool. Alright, let's check leather working. There's the Gajasin coat of fending. Yeah, and some of the new shit. Vest of maiming. Not as cool. Vest of striking. Eh. Vest of scouting. Jacket of aiming. That's alright. Jacket of striking. No. Okay. Saiga skin coat of fending. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, we're taking a brief fashion break here because like we need to look at this. Coat of maiming. Cool, cool, cool. Jacket of striking. How does this look? Okay, that's maybe potentially usable for something. Jacket of aiming. Eh. Okay. Let's check armor craft. Body. High durium armor of fending. Okay. And armor of maiming. Yep. Cool. These are all cool pieces of gear. Wait, let's go get the Aethernet shard first. Foolishly just heading straight for the thing. Alrighty. That's like, what, a Hades bow? Oh, I got all the Aethernets now. I should check and see. Shouldn't there be new recipes somewhere? Hang on, let me check what those coffers say. Required level 80, horse chestnut. Horse chestnut. Interesting. Oh, I suppose horse chestnut is just the... Right. So it would provide like 81 gear, right? My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. Vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves, well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Shistola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Now, I could take off my hat for this, but I won't. And yes, I have hotkeyed various things like that. Okay. Read books in Numenon on relevant subjects. 0 of 3. Let's talk to some people. Jajaba, what's up? I'm assisting my colleague in his hunt for research materials. Specifically, a thesis by Moonbreeder, but it's difficult to find any one tome in a library of this size. Oh, Moonbreeder. Oh, man. The library. One of my friends is gonna love this part. Brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads, The Story of Sharlayan. Read the book? Yes. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan band by the name of Youngcrep. Oh, I'm willing to bet Nunkremp was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkremp's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkremp wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. I've seen that ship. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkremp gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Oh, it's relevant. Okay. Roads of Old, the colony. I don't think that's relevant. That's talking about, someplace in Eorzea. This is talking about the Sharlayan colony in Eorzea. That's talking about what is now Idleshire. And thus, I don't think it is relevant. Oh, look at the little mammoths hanging around and stuff. That's cool. Oh, shit. I totally missed this over here. Man, look at... Oh, look at that. That's so cool. I mean, we saw it in the trailer, so I knew, but like, oh man, this is... The voice of a growing city, yes. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. man. Oh, it's so cool. Look at, oh, it's so cool. I hope this is a dungeon. I hope the fucking lower levels of the Numenon become a dungeon. I hope it's a dungeon. Maybe one of the optional dungeons, maybe not one of the story dungeons, but please, please be a dungeon. I love the Sharlayan. An introduction to the heavens. I don't think so. I don't think that's relevant. Also, you can probably tell what's relevant by the people who are hanging around them. Yeah. Forever 20 Summers. No. See, if you pay attention, you can skip reading the books that are not relevant. We need books on the history and politics of Sharlayan. This one. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkremp, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Look at that. 3 hits, 0 misses. Oh look, reference page. It's a mammoth. Let's talk to the mammoth. I love talking to mammoths. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. It's a joke about server congestion. It's a joke about server congestion. Fucking genius. Amazing. What an amazingly good job. We just pulled an all-nighter, by the way. It is 6:03 Eorzea time. What? Man, the team is so good. That's a joke about server congestion. They knew people would be coming in here on the quests, and some would talk to the mammoth, and the mammoth would make a joke about the server congestion. That's so great. So great. That's so great. Alizé Raha. Sorry, were you waiting long? Well, that looked a little rough. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Creel should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we are not to be allowed to cross the threshold. harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. I'm your dad now. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isambard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavne. Oh, so that's where the G tribe lives. Okay, cool. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eosia. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial province. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. Among Us? Amoenus? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh, Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Soir, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient... I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I understand what the word means. Perspicacity. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. Oh, man. Oh, the music. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Riom. More company should be arriving any moment now. Wait at the designated location again. No. 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 There we go. I did it. Hacks. Hacks. Target of target, baby. I hacked it. I hacked the Matrix. Hacker man. Oh, your stole is going to be last, huh? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, Might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Leave it to me. Makasete. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. But they have! To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The noise! They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah yes, the Almirantines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was with these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. And we've just gotten a story recap of Shadowbringers. Or not of Shadowbringers, but of the important plot-relevant details of Shadowbringers as far as the backstory of the world. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the form, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Man, this is a lot of dialogue to read. Okay. Please stop that. There we go. Once more, with feeling. I'm the last one, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Geron oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gooba Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchenal with the knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Nod. Not to mention that, not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Hang on. I gotta do a little something. Send this to a friend real quick. Alright. Okay, time to finish the quest. Wait. Can we, yeah. I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention go unnoticed. He appears lost in his reading. Now that's something, considering how much of a fanboy he is for me. Holy shit. Ugh. Yeah. Y'shtola, do you want like a back rub or something? You look pained. Thank you for your help. But I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Will you not stand directly on top of Creel, you asshole? Fucking perfect legend asshole. Come on, dude. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yes, indeed. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mehmet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. A seat at the last stand. Oh, Alizé. Oh, we're gonna go hang out at the bar. Holy shit, there's a lot of talking. I'm going to very quickly go. Alright, see? Quick. Huh. Ready for a tea break, Riam? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Coffee sounds like a great fucking idea, Alize. Alright, let's see. So we want to go to... Oh, we don't need to... We don't need to do that anymore, where we look at the map to confirm the names of the Aethernet shards. That's not necessary any longer. Because I'm about to use the new Aethernet system for the first time. Augmented Temple Siklos. Oh, that's the original monk artifact here, isn't it? Yeah, the new system. That is nice, but I'm still gonna fucking look at the map before I do it every time, which means it doesn't even matter. I'm so used to doing it the old way that I'm just gonna do it the old way. Ugh. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go unlock sightseeing the sightseeing log. It's probably a good idea. It's over here, right? Yeah, Sights of the End. That's definitely the sightseeing log. Which branch? This branch over here. Worldly affairs. Oh man, the music for Charlian is so good. Look at this nice, like, harbor, and oh, it's nice. It's great. Babeth Ironheart. Time to get our sightseeing log. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Yeah, that was probably me. Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Miller's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. They might even be on the moon or something. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Bob. Endwalker. Yep. See Thavnir, Sharlayan, and beyond. We did it. We unlocked the sightseeing log. Which I wanted to do before I did anything else, just in case I saw any sightseeing points. Because obviously we're not going to see sightseeing points until we do that. Hang on for a second. I don't really need Geishel greens on my bar. It's 9. Let's see. We don't need to use Visor that often. Yeah, okay, there we go. Cool. All these people not putting their minions away. Kind of silly. Ooh, what's that gun? Revolver of the Wanderer, huh? I want that. I want that gun. I have to look it up. Speaking of which, we can do another, while we're walking along, we could do some more checking for... Let's go to smithing and see what we can find. Well, actually, hang on. Goldsmithing? Woodworking. There we go. Horse chestnut rod. What does that look like? Interesting. Interesting. I typically don't like guillotines. How about the Hydurium Greatsword? No. Bismuth Greatsword. Don't like any of those. Let's see. Pewter rod. This is all leveling gear, of course. Phrygian rod. Eh. Astros. Right. Yeah, okay, fine. Haven't really seen anything that's fun. Hats. What the hell is this? Yeah, no. Hats. Dark hempen hat. Huh. Surge hat of casting. We see what that's gonna be. Oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna be the Thancred shit. Alright, time to have a coffee with Alizé. What is that? Bloody murder. Man, there are some cool-ass machinist weapons. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Yeah! Alizé is accompanying me. What's up, my good dude?
What? What is it?
Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. Oh, sorry. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi, these enemies of peace who promise to an end to all that we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Riam. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hildoys. Well, hello there.
Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
So many summoners, but I mean, that makes sense.
Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans.
My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you...
I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Well, speak with Dickon. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Not in the least. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? Oh, fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna have to... click this, bring that up. Hang on.
We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? Fuck! What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're visitors, Charlene, aren't you? That is correct. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it reminds me of some early quests in Thanalan that got cut in 5.3. Makasete. I'm sorry about having the thing up on the screen, but like I had to bring up the log window to read the chat that I accidentally skipped over. Or the, yeah. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. A tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for the one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright. Alright, I have the thing. Place the correct dish on the first customer's table. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Oh, do we even have to remember? Chatty group sitting by the water's edge. We don't even have to remember. That's a little disappointing. There we go. And now we can do this again. And hopefully we won't extra cut it. The tea. Oh, at least we have to remember that. Oh, my tea set. How lovely. Thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Unfortunately, no. Okay, Gila has the omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Talophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When all these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. I wonder if the people in Charlian are tempered. Semitu Tia. I can see, sir, by your name that you do not fuck. Ah, at last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Student debt being what it is. The final days is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Huh? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Reapers. Reap. That's the new class in Final Fantasy XIV. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talothroi make good on their audacious threats, and many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever, why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Just randomly deciding on accents and changing midway through. That's how it is when you play it, when you stream a game and you're voicing the characters. Oh man, this is gonna kill my voice. This is gonna kill my voice. It's absolutely gonna kill my voice, and it's totally gonna be worth it. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Managed to get one dude talking. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. Huh. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Man, what a pleasant new city. Hey, a fellow RP walker. A fellow RP walker. And we want to go over there. Fellow RP walkers. RP walkers unite. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Oh, man. Charlie
When our
Bucks.
father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Whatever his purpose might have been, I will hate him forever for it. And I'm your dad now.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Oh?
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Somehow, I doubt it. Is this significant? This seems that it might be significant. What if there are 2 level 81 dungeons?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Are there 2 level 81 dungeons? Oh, well, Labyrinthos is just a different zone. It's not a dungeon.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed
a preserve.
and studied within that underground facility.
An ark. Much like the ark that Young Kemp, or whatever, however you pronounce that fucking name, originally used.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
That is exactly the only useful information that I heard.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Just so. Well, looks like it's time to go to a zone. Time for the first zone. As soon as this, like, loads in properly. A labyrinthine descent. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Sick. Okay, it's fucking zone time. And by zone, I mean an area in a video game, specifically an MMO. I do not mean that. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get my mind out of the gutter. I'm sorry, I had to. Alright, as soon as we get our introduction to the zone, I am going to take a break to go make some coffee. Because obviously I'm going to be awake for a significant portion of time doing this stream. I woke up, 5 hours earlier than I usually do. Didn't necessarily have as much sleep as I would have liked. And I'm going to be going to sleep at the same time that I usually do. So I'm going to, in a little bit here, take a break to have coffee at the time that I normally would, as opposed to the coffee that I had when I first got up, which was obviously early. So that's what I'm going to be doing in a few minutes here. But first, let's get our first look at the zone first. Welcome back, Rium. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense.
The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Rium and Alizé learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Okay. Well, what should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Well, let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ah. Okay, if we're going to a zone... If we're heading to a zone, should I put... I'm gonna save Armor Witch for when shit gets real. So we'll stay in, ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. A brisk walk, huh? You call this brisk, kid? When are you gonna get your growth spurt so you don't have to, like, with those short legs? It's pleasant here amongst the trees, but we really should move along. Like, you should just make my walking speed the same as her walking speed, and then if I'm not RP walking, I can run after her, right? Like, please. Now we run. Try to keep up. See, now I'll stop RP walking. Now I'll stop RP walking. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Are you gonna make me sprint, Alizé? We cross this bridge. This is because I made fun of how short your legs are, isn't it? Up here. This is so nice. They're telling RP walkers like me to hurry up. But Rostra, not far now. They're telling RP walkers like me to hurry the fuck up.
running animation is a little weird, but I suppose it's part of the, Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. A reminder to do the shard. Alright, time for zone. No more running. We're RP walking again. You can't make me run all the way there, Alizé. I wonder if there was a failure condition if Alizé got too far ahead of you. Probably not. She might have alternate dialogue, though, if she gets too far ahead of you. What, the champion of Eorzea can't keep up? Something like that, you know? You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the form would take kindly to you barging into a private session. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the Forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone into the lift, and down we go. See, Riam would see no reason to switch into armor right now. Therefore, I will not switch into armor. In Thavnair, we're probably going to switch to armor, but...
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architect surely belonged to that special breed.
I'm totally not one of those people. Definitely not.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Yeah, it's certainly very impressive.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Magma. I'm sorry, Y'shtola. Continue, please.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Yeah, somewhat more than a storage facility for scrolls at this point, Y'shtola.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Gleaners.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Oh, echo time.
Did you call to me just now?
No. Is Heidelin calling you?
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
So is that Heidelin, or is there something going on here? Is there something going on in Charlian? I mean, obviously there's something going on in Charlian, but like... Look at this fucking zone. There are 3 Aetherites. Okay, we're gonna wait until we get to like the first Aetherite before we, before I take a break to make some coffee. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, right. If I'm... Okay. Okay. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, there's a sightseeing point over there. Let me think. Larea seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurble berry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads take to carry it? Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out. Yeah, as soon as I get to the first Aetherite, then we're going to be taking a short break while I get a cup of coffee. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Though, then, with no warning at all, his mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. What is that staff? Sharpened rod of the black... Oh, so it's literally something I can't get because that's the That's from a collab that we can't do anymore, isn't it? Or maybe not. I don't know. Alright. Time to go talk to Creel. And... boop. Oh, oops. Ooh. Any luck, Riam? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Boop. 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 So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. Huh. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The firm is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Riam, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him to capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Alright. First real, what was it? Shift Alt 3? Yeah. 93 yalms to the east. So it's this way. You want some help with that shit, man? You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Ma casa there. Name's Erinville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nangshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Yes, I've decided. Okay. Well, now is the time, first of all, to throw away the old Aether Compass, since it no longer exists. And now... where's my Geishel Greens? See, this is why you put it on the hotbar. There they are. Oh, right, we can't fly. I forgot. What was on 4? Oh. I can't even use 4. Okay, cool. 313 yalms to the east. So it's over that way. Cool. $242 yalms to the east. Okay. Where are these fucking marmots at? That's a troll. Okay. Let's get some combat in. Holy shit. 2 charges of triple cast. It's fucking ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. I can cast 7 instant spells in a row. What the hell is this? This is dumb. This is so stupid. I love it. Where the hell are these marmots? Gotta be up here, huh? Oh, shit. I need to eat some orange juice. Well, we're just blasting. And it's running away. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's right. There's no, like, night music. Where's this Aether Current? To the northeast. Well, I guess we'll go down here first. There we go. And, use the sack. Oh. Hang on. Let's actually watch this and see. Do we still keep our polyglots when we lose Inoki? And we do. $116 yalms to the northeast. Okay, I see we need to go up over there. And that's probably also where the Aether Current is. Man, that Morble Mount scares me every time. Yep, there's the Aether Current. Let's get it. Oh, that's right. We totally had Enochian over here as well. Totally forgot about that one. $590 alms to the southwest, huh? Interesting soundtrack for this zone. Oh man, now it's daytime in the zone. Whew. What a cool looking zone. What a cool concept for a zone. All right, Aaronville. I got your marmot. One unaccounted for, and I got it right here. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. I might skip over I might summarize some lines of minor characters. Maybe. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. This seems a little obvious, but who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Holy shit, it's totally just doomsday prepping. There you are, young. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? Oh, we're the students of Baldesion. I am Creel, of the students of Baldesion. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Yes, Australian bun boy. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered where the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although it does give the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could be planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophori's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos.
The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower...
Yep. Yep. There's brainwashing going on in Sharlayan. There's a tower in Sharlayan or something.
Creel, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. Allow me to take the lead. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
Yeah, I already did for a few of those. We have 2 fucking charges of triple cast. It's stupid. Okay, so Yoshi P was like, yo, they won't give me quintuple cast, but we'll keep this on a 90-second cooldown. Well, apparently, like, the bargaining happened, and they were like, okay, we'll give you 2 charges of triple cast, Yoshi P, if you let us put the cooldown of ley lines at 120 seconds. Like, that's what happened. You know that's what happened, right? Okay, where are we headed? We're headed to the 8th right. Okay. $469 yalms to the south, huh? So due south from where I am, but we're gonna head for the 8th right and the quest marker. Blomp, 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 huh? Oh, I need to actually check that. Oh god. How much experience would I get? Whoa. Music, please. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's a little weird. Let's see. Currently it's giving us 299600. 1, 2, 3. So it's almost 3 million experience. Okay. I'm actually gonna keep that on lock until I need it to level. Or until it's about to expire. One or the other. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Creel, you alright? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that. Nay, let us discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Maybe it's a side effect of the experimentation that was done on her by the Garleans, but I have a feeling more that it's... Behold, the Archeon. As the Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains the physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. And this will give us a headgear coffer. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Okay, why is the, hang on. Hang on. Do we have any purple quests yet? No purple quests yet. Let's go talk to the gemstone trader and see what level 1 trading offers us. So nothing too much right now. Let's look at this. Labyrinthos, we have 1. Wait, that's Mount Speed. Where's, oh, Shared Fate was what I wanted to look at. Oh, I haven't done a Fate yet, so it doesn't show up. Alright. I am going to go and take a break and get some coffee, and I will be right back. So, I'll see y'all in a little bit. And hopefully it'll stop doing that. So I'm back, as you might have surmised from the fact that things were changing on the screen. I'm actually going to keep the chat window open now. Let me actually... Just gonna fix this. Oh. That's why. Yeah, that works. There we go. Yeah, that works. Sorry about the things doing that. Okay. I suppose it's an element of, like... Yeah. Okay. Now we can continue on. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public? Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Are there 281 dungeons? Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects it to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. Yeah, I definitely need to take this out of studio mode so that I can... Yeah, like that. By that time, it will be too late. We are so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldesion. Huh. Alright. How's it hanging? We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay, so like this is actually really like a good way to handle the typical like questing loop that occurs, which is the you know, basically saying like, yeah, there's literally a bureaucratic a bureaucratic infarction preventing you from accomplishing your goal, and And so you have to deal with that. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he's headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Alright, let's see what else we got. Directly to the south, huh? That's the Chocobo Keep. We'll just get this mark off of our map. Alright. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Arcan, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Muffled voice? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Arcan is open again. Oh my god, it's a fucking gremlin, isn't it? Somehow there's a gremlin here, even though gremlins are endemic to the first and aren't found on the source. Somehow there's a gremlin here. That's gotta be what it is. Right? Shit. No need to engage in unnecessary combat. Oh, it's Aaronville again. Okay, I guess Aaronville's gonna be our buddy for the zone, huh? What's up, my dude? Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Steve Aaronville, I'm going to call him. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are all green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with his sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim my quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay, so this is, okay. Yep. Alright, green with a distinctive caw. There we go. Fuck. There we go. Have they made these harder? It feels like they've made these harder. I'm just gonna leave the no chat up. I'll take it down if there's anything in the corner of the screen that
Fair
needs...
shot.
Oh, look. He's voiced.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Of course, all the buns are, all the Vieira are like, yeah, that sort of accent. I still think Steve Aaronville is a better accent than this.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Well, I caught a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Yeah, that is interesting.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Okay, what does that entail? Seems rather ominous, doesn't it?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Oh my god. They're just fucking doomsday preppers. Only a select few researchers handpicked. They're just doomsday preppers, man.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
For fuck's sake, man.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
No, it's an apocalypse bunker.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an
They
explanation.
think they could... Everything that we thought from, like... From seeing when we first saw Labyrinthos in the trailer, even though Labyrinthos itself isn't the bunker is the lower level of Labyrinthos.
But
Fucking hell.
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia? That's fucking interesting.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Uh-huh.
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective
Oh
in
my
improving soil
god.
quality and
It's not about
purifying
Mericidia.
water.
Certainly not about Mericidia.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
But we know the real truth.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Well, Steve Aaronville, you're a cool dude.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
I mean, you could help, you could, give us a lift. Get us on the lift.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
That's fair.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Oh shit, Steve's gonna come up.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Hell yeah, Steve. Let's go.
This path leads to the 33rd facet.
Bun Grills.
A mine shaft excavated
Wait.
during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Wait, is he Steve Aaronville or is he Bun Grills? He might be Bun Grills.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day. So either Steve Aaronville or Bun Grills.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I'm gonna go with Steve Aaronville for him. Because we might have opportunity to use Bun Grills at a later date. You know? Oh, right. I should look at the duty, Oh, yeah, that's... I already looked at that. I haven't even looked at duties. Yeah. Oh, level 50, 60, 70, 80 roulette. 50, 60, 70, 80. Let's look and make sure there aren't any, yeah, no purple quests yet. 125 yalms to the southwest. Is that Bahamut gonna go away? Yes, okay. Northwest. Over here, then. $70 yalms to the west. Okay, yeah. It's downstairs, then. Oh, right. Wait, I don't need to do that. Bop. Bop. Okay. I just want to have my my food up, my food buff up. Even I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. Alizé? No, Alizé. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. Ishtola? The
medial circuit which Aaronville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually run the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. You know, they said it was bigger than ever. There might be 281 dungeons. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by researchers, do you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Alright, Alize, let's go. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh, we're easily going to be 81 for the dungeon. Holy shit. Unless there are 281 dungeons, we're easily going to be over 81. Okay, this is interesting. $170 yalms to the south. Oh god. I really need to invest in better headphones. God. Okay. This is going to be AoE, so I need to have my shit ready. More Geishel greens. Okay. That's nothing to do with me. I'm only switching over my HUD because I need to know my new moves. Okay. We're just gonna do it. We have 30 seconds on Sharpcast now. It's ridiculous. And 40 seconds on Thundercloud. It's ridiculous. I think the 40 seconds on Thundercloud is dumb. I don't think that that's a good change. Oh, and I'm forgetting about my triple cast too.
My double, triple, my fucking 6. What is that? What is that? Hectocast or something? Fucking hell. Hexacast? I essentially have hexacast. It's ridiculous. The mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Rium, did you know Creel almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Creel, what the fuck's up with you? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Yeah, there's something going on with Creel. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plants in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Oh, they aren't joining us? I'm disappointed that they're not joining us. $188 yalms to the northeast. $246 yalms to the east. Okay, we're at a changing point. To the east. What the fuck? $257 yalms to the north. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Merial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research goes to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it into the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Alright, let's see. Gather information. See, this is alright because, like, sometimes you have, like, kind of extraordinarily kind of thin pretexts for the idea of, like, going around and picking up information and doing stuff, but like this is an it makes sense, you know?
Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us feeling orderless a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer.
What screwed up my left and right channel? Huh? That's not just my headphones screwing up. That's the game. Okay, that feels like it got a little bit better. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was a little weird. It's probably, you know, some kind of bug to do with, you know, some kind of bug. Bound to happen.
Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half.
Oh, hello. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region of in the south of Islabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Yep. I was about to say, I bet it's where Graha's from. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amoenis. Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I like her coat. I want that coat. Is that coat a coat that you can have? Is that a gatherer's coat? It might be a gatherer's coat. I want that coat, though. Give me your coat. Why the fuck? What the hell is happening? I don't know what the hell is happening with the audio here. I honestly don't know what's going on with the audio. Also, I've had it set too high as well, so there's that. Oops. Since I was on break. It's only coming through the right channel, and I thought it was just a headphone problem, but it's not. Because if it was a headphone problem, it would only be affecting me, but it's clearly affecting the stream as well. This is weird. I don't understand what's going on here. Well, hopefully it'll fix itself somehow. "136 yalms to the northeast." Let's see if we can find this aether current, huh? While we're on this path. And hopefully this audio issue will resolve itself. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. I really hope this audio resolves itself. I don't know what's going on here.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I don't know why my audio is being like this.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh man. It's making it real quiet. It sucks.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Seems a little bit better right now.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Let me try something real quick. Okay, do that. I now need to... Alt-tab to something that is outside of that. All right. So this is going to interrupt the audio momentarily. Okay. So it seems as though it's an issue with that particular audio route on my on my computer, on my mixer. It feels like something's busted on my mixer, so I swapped the channels that it's using, and this seems to be more effective, but I'm going to have to work on adjusting the audio. Okay, yeah, that feels better.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
It came from the moon.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Yep.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
Yeah.
I will leave you to your thoughts.
Well, that's going to be something. The Heartbloom, huh? Yeah. That shit comes from the moon. That shit comes from the moon. Oh shit, Matoya's theme.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Just about some cool flowers that are definitely totally not from the moon.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Of course not.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
I think, based on the trailer, that Y'shtola is going to do just that.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Oh, look! It's Steve...
Look, there!
Steve
I think that's Erenville.
Steve Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
Seems like a safe bet.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
I'm sorry, as soon as Alphino said, what of the risks, I was like, the risk to these nuts! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed, but... yeah.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I'm really looking forward to when you two get your fucking outfits. That's probably half the reason why I chose to stay in Charlian
It might
rather
be
than
best
go to
if you came
Thavnir
along
first.
as well. In fact, we should all...
Where's... oh, Creel's just staring at the flowers. The flowers have the echo.
Cryle?
Cryle.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
They're using the flowers to brain control people.
I'm glad you agree.
Man, Erenville's taking a long-ass time to walk out that door.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Okay, but Alizé, I need to get this aether current though.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Okay, Creel's on some shit, man. Okay, but hey, I fixed my audio issues fairly quickly. So my audio issues are clearly being caused by this cable over here. Well, that's just one more thing to deal with. Alright, let's see. Oh! Alpha note. Feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been. But what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Where's Krill? Krill? Forgive me, my attention was elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Yeah, Steve Erenville. Fuck. Damn you and your Suzaku barding. Makes your Chocobo's ass too big. Krill's still feeling unwell. I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Okay, Alizé. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come on, we can still catch him. Okay, but first though, there's a thing here that I gotta get. I gotta get the Aether Current. I wanna fly. $36 yalms to the east. $22 yalms to the north. Oh, it's right there. Alright. Now that we've done that, how do I get back to where I'm supposed to be? I don't care about you. Go away. This is an alright battle theme. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. See what's the best path that we can get there. Oh, here we go. All right, we're doing it.
Plus 98% on the experience, by the way. Getting plus 98% experience. Oh. I could have talked to other people. I just immediately talked to Y'shtola. It's fine. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is the Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrintho's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Ah! Yeah! I'm sorry. I'm peeking the mic. I'm sorry. I gotta turn this down. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. We're popping off. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. Time for Frog. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. Y'shtola, I love you. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Damn, Y'shtola. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Must remain transfigured. Okay. I should bring up my... Okay, so I have no actions in this form. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. We need to go this way. Oh. Alpha now. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Oh my god. Alpha Toad and Alatoad. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I love this so much. Oh, we have 30 minutes on this too. The chocobos following these toads around is kind of ridiculous. This is so great. I am so sorry that I blew out everyone's speakers popping off about Y'shtola turning us all into toads. But like, come on, how could I not? How could I not pop off about that? How could I not? Hang on. I mean, I don't think I can actually talk to them, so there's no point in going to the optional area. At least until we get de-toaded. I completely... I'm sorry about being so loud. I mean, come on. Come on. How could I not? How could I not? Alpha Toad and Alatoad. Oh my god.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, hey, it's the cat lady with my former haircut and a cool coat.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Uh-huh. That's my old haircut, by the way, that she has.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Ribbit.
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty.
Here we go.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
The greatest good. Okay, so Hot Fuzz. Gotcha. Hot Fuzz, Calamity Bunker.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Unionize. Steve Aaronville gonna unionize.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He's gonna see the Steve Aaronville's not gonna be fooled by these toads. He knows what's up. Steve Aaronville is...
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Steve Aaronville knows what's up. He knows these toads are not behaving normally.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
I mean, he's Steve Aaronville, Alizé. He's Steve Aaronville. He knows fauna, man. Like he knows wildlife.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
See? Fucking Steve Aaronville. Okay, yeah, definitely not Bun Grills. Definitely Steve Aaronville. Man. Steve Irwinville? I don't know. You all know what I meant when I said Steve Aaronville, right? I don't need to say Steve Irwinville. I don't need to be that obvious and blatant about it. Right? Right? Y'all knew what I was getting at. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. Alright, Alphino. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlean has been called to action, and the Telophorized Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eosi's request for aid. that the new tank? Yeah, that's the level 81 tank. Or the Gaja skin. How does that die? It dies alright. Looks pretty good. I could use that potentially on like Dark Knight. Wait, hang on a second. Could I use it on Paladin? Probably not. But I could use it on Dark Knight. A Guide of Sorts. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners will offer any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stola and Creel for the moment, see what they think of this. 129 yalms to the southwest. Can we reach it? Yes, we can. And that's why you always check. Aether current get. Okay. I'm gonna go up here just to get the XP. Go away, nerd. And XP here. I love this. This is great. Look at this. This is great. This is great. Killing it with these quests so far. A luncheon toad. Oh, we're getting real close to level 81 here. What are we getting at, I forget what I get at 82. What do we get at 82? Aspect Mastery 4. Oh, we get, Blizzard 5 and Fire 5. Yes, I'm calling them that. I'm not gonna call them high whatever. Mana Font, 120 seconds is there. 86 is Enhanced Nomian. And Amplifier. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Oh. Oh, wait. Level 77. Level 77. Okay. That was foolish. I should have paid attention to the level of the enemies. Wait, no, they're level 77. I'm level 80. Not level 80. I don't know. Okay. Did I not have my chocobo out? I guess I didn't have my chocobo out. I guess I didn't have my chocobo out. Well, I screwed that one up. Did I not have my... I didn't have my chocobo out. That's what was doing it. Well, that's an explanation for dying like an idiot. Oh, it won't let us fall down. Oh, shit. God damn it. Ah, shit. Man, not having flying really is a... And I hadn't gotten to the next Aetheryte yet. God damn it. Oh, look, there's actually a, oh shit, there's an Aether Current here. Well, it's a good thing we came back through. This is obviously the Aether Current we were seeing earlier. Okay. And then the next one is way to the west. Cool. Alright, alright. We're doing it. We're doing it. No, that person didn't have flying. They were just using the super bird. That's all. They didn't actually have flying. Alright. Let's try not to die. That sucked. $474 yalms to the west, which is definitely in the area that we can't go to yet. I'm at least going to grab this. It's probably an Aether Current quest. Yep. Oh, dearie me. Hey. Give me your coat. My sweetest shaggles, one of the Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. Noel Hitia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promised to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Yeah, sure. My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. Okay. It turns out dying was totally helpful. Dying, totally helpful. Dying actually was totally helpful, unironically. I've gotten 2 Aether Currents by dying. A fake Creel. Tiny tweak. Aether Current quests are the side quests that we will undertake. Because after all, we want to get flying. How are we doing on Aether Currents? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this will be this will be a quest one. Our first quest Aether Current. I want to at least get to the next Aetherite before I go on a break to get some more coffee. Okay, I should have used Swift Cast there, but whatever. Go. Alrighty. Plus 98% experience is not bad. Wait. My GCD is 222 because I have the wrong earring equipped because XP bonus. But as soon as I get to level 81, that will be over with. Wellitia. I was unable to find the specimen either. Someone who's seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let's see if we can track it down. Man, this is taking us all the way back. But hey, we're getting Aether Currents, and that's important. These are Shaggle's footprints. Okay, yeah. Just be close. You may dispatch its assailants. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Bring up my combat interface. Wow, that is a tiny troll.
The Archeon is under threat. I must do something. Okay. What is this threat? Yes, I can understand you. I have the Echo. I'm super cool. Yes, I'm able to communicate with him. I'm super cool. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him and I am not. I have the Echo. I can feel soul vibrations, my dude. What I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the Echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. Yeah. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. I love this game. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some dumbass gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to materials in the facility. Tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how that turned out. Well, what does he say? Oh, dearie me. And this is why you will forever be a Tia, Noelle. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems malms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Makasete. Okay, but that was finishing the Aether current quest. This is obviously going to continue on to some other shit, but we got what we wanted for now, and we will save it for leveling other classes. Yep, okay. So yeah, there's another quest here, and as you can see, it's just a normal quest, so we're not going to bother with it. Okay. Gonna return to where I was doing the normal quest. Progress. Wait. Oh. Right. That's the Thavnair branch over there. That's what that is. Let's see if I can get this mapped out and get some XP. I can. Cool. Okay. Oh, we've done that now. So now back to where we died. I'm going to go ahead and take that off the quest log for now. Just to be able to more clearly see things.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, we're just traveling slowly because we don't have flying yet. But hey, that's the reason why we did that quest to begin with. I can probably get that map point, but like I don't really need to. I shouldn't need to. These main scenario quests are giving like 500,000 in experience every pop, almost, so it's unnecessary to get the meager 26k. We can save that for other classes when we have flying. There don't appear to be any other purple quests unlocked yet. I'm actually gonna come up to this this little kind of safer area. It's not an aetheryte yet, obviously, but I'm gonna come up to this little area here and give myself, take myself a quick break, go make another cup of coffee, and then be back in a few minutes. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna come over here. Oh shit, I shouldn't, I should stay on my mount, because otherwise my chocobo will be taking the time. So, just gonna transition over here, and I will be back in a few minutes. Hello everyone, I'm back. Alright, hang on just a moment. Just a moment. Just gotta Oh, there we go. Alright, back to the main quest. God, I'm so embarrassed that I screwed up that fate so hard. Like, what the hell was I even doing? I didn't check that I had my chocobo out. I was acting like I was... I was acting like I was a tank. I've been playing tank too much. Been playing tank so much that I didn't take into account that I'm currently playing Black Mage. And, yeah, Black Mage can't pull like that. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where's Creel? That's what I was wondering. Alright. Gistola. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yes, Steve Erenville. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Creel and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Well... I'm currently talking with a friend who just started up the game on Discord. So that's why you might see a couple of pauses here and there when I stop to type to them. Because like I said, they literally just started. So where the hell am I supposed to be going here? Isn't it up there? I don't know why it's giving me this huge circle when it's clearly right up there, right? Right? I'm supposed to go up this way? Up towards the flowers. It should be right up here, right? Yeah, there she is. Huh. Okay, Tatari, what the fuck is up? Okay. Alright.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Okay, Kryle?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Hydaelyn, huh?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh my god, for fuck's sake, Hydaelyn. Can you not possess my fucking friend? God damn it.
Thank you.
God damn it, Hydaelyn.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Right? Okay.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
So, you're just chilling in the live stream, huh? Just chilling in the live stream.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
How does...
And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Well, obviously not Ardbert, because Ardbert combined with me. So are you talking about Hades? You're talking about fucking Hades. You're talking about Hades. You ferried Hades back here as well. I know you did.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
I'm sure.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair.
Yep.
Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I mean, Hydaelyn had to have tempered us a little bit. That's what the Blessing of Light is. The question is to what degree she tempered us.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
See, if she ferried Hades, Hades, with his deafness with interacting with the live stream, would be able to ferry other people. So, you know. That's what I'm guessing is going on here. Based on, you know, the launch trailer. Just saying. We got Hades. Hades! Hades! We got Hades here! See, nobody cares.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
By the end of this expansion...
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
So at the end of this expansion, Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both going to be gone. That's a prediction I will make. I will also make the prediction that if Hydaelyn is physically anywhere in the world, she's on the moon, and that Zodiark is in fact underneath Silvertear Lake, and that Silvertear Lake is in fact the crater where Hydaelyn struck the planet which was behind Zodiark, or rather beneath Zodiark, when she split Zodiark and the planet into 14 pieces. That's why Silvertear Lake was guarded by Midgar's armor.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
That's fair.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Uh-huh.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Well. Oh, shit.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Bad Dad is
Obstruction
here.
and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Uh-huh.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
God, Fortunal, I fucking hate your guts.
Operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Uh-huh.
And we
I'm
will
sure.
not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
You imprisoned Raha?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Uh-huh, Fortunal.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
You know, Fortunal, you currently are operating with the same backing music as fucking Vothri, so I mean, I don't know, man.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
All right, I will take it to mean that there are not 281 dungeons. God damn, I look good.
Alright.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Don't worry about it, Raha.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Hell yeah, Raha.
Forum will come to order.
Barnia.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
And we're gigantic dickbags about it, too. Oh god.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates
they took my
of the
hat off.
students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
I mean, yeah?
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Uh-huh.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
You tell him, Creel.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, don't fucking talk shit to her about her grandfather. You asshole.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Here we go.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
However...
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something... odd.
I wonder what it is.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Uh-huh.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
And a bunker.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Uh-huh.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Uh-huh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Interesting.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Uh-oh. They're all mind-controlled.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Uh-huh.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Here it is.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Fuck you, Forchenal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right.
Well,
as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
man, all these old-ass Elizin.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Okay.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
I mean, if he was a friend of Louisoix, maybe he's...
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
I like this guy. I like Monteshane.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I like him.
Order! We will have order!
I don't like him.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Well, that's gonna send us to Thavnir.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's gonna be unanimous again. No?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
All right, then.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
You can hear my polyglot popping as we come out of the cutscene. So it looks like we've completed branch 1, and I chose the correct branch to start on because the first dungeon's going to be in Thavnir. I know that already from previews and media tour and shit. So it would have been like, go to Thavnir, go back to Sharlayan, go back to Thavnir. So I made the correct decision. Alright, let's have some talks. I'm going to start with Creel, then Graha, then Alazane Alphino, then obviously finish the quest. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Raha, I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Thank the gods for Scholark Montaigne. I absolutely loathe arguing in the circles. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Erendwald, and myself. Arya Stola. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duties of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. Oh my god. People's with their minions out. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Oh, still another couple of quests in Sharlayan, apparently. What's this? time meteorite cuirass. Alright, Alizé, let's see what we got. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forums being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alizé, it is you. This is gonna be their mom. This is gonna be their mom. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? See, I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Amalance Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Well, their mom is cool, even if their dad's a piece of shit. Well, I'm their dad now. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with mine own children? I am well aware that you and Master Forchenal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. She's great. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. This is how they're gonna get their clothes. This is how they get their new outfits. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Riam, what do you think? Riam? The Riam Biat? Yes, it is me. It is I, Riam Biat. And I am totally gonna steal you from your husband and become their parent. This is what we're going to do now. This is now the plan. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequence. Yeah. No, I understand. I'm gonna have to leave before your husband gets... I get it. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna... Just hang on. I'm just gonna... Yep. Riam, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. They're my kids too now, like... Yeah, uh-huh. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. See, we're gonna have to leave the estate before her husband comes back. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Oh, I'm so happy. No. I'm not gonna spoil it for my friend. I was typing, but I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't even make the joke about how I'm going to steal Forchenel's wife. I shouldn't even make the joke.
I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the it was a different time for me, all right? All right, Alphino, let's go. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Riam? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Levier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alright. You don't need to give me the tutorial every time. Come on. I wish it didn't give the tutorial every time. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, it's so great to have the group. Okay. Let's see if there's anything to talk about with them on the way. Just the Scion Traveler's outfit, huh? Let's see what they were, What is this? Sage's arm. Don't care about it. Interesting. So those are dungeon weapons, I guess. When Alizé and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Alizé, what's up? As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day where his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Uh-huh. And look at where he is now, being an absolute fucking asshole. Oh, let's see. Over this way. We'll follow the paths, because after all, we are RP walking. And this is the fate of those who RP walk, to follow the paths. We could have used the Aethernet, but then we would have missed that little bit there. So, is it fortuitous? Is it not fortuitous? No, we did not. What helmet is that? Abyss helmet, huh? Here you are at last. Please do come in. I have taken your kids, and now I'm going to take your wife. Man, those are some big doors. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh my god. These little rich kids. These little rich kids. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look at all the butlers.
What? What are you gawping at?
Your family's loaded. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Their mom is cool. They're awesome. I've already adopted them, so like obviously, you know, she can get a divorce and
Master
then
Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
and then like it's obvious what's gonna happen, right?
We shan't be long.
Anyway, time for me to get to know your mom. God damn it. I'm sorry I keep making the joke, but I have to.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Did they tell you about the binding
triumphs
coils?
and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Because the binding coils was kind of fucked up.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I mean, technically speaking, we met on the wagon to Ul'dah.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Well, I'm their dad
Under
now.
normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh yeah, no, I can totally tell you a story or two about how I like took out some overbearing stodgy Ishgardian or Elizan to definitely not topical to our current situation. Yeah, here we go.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
The new outfits.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
That's so nice.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Listen, Emeliance, we have you to thank for all the times that people have been confused about the twins. And thank you, especially for the time with Astinian.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
So thank you so much, Emeliance.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Your sage lasers.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
I'm sure he was less of an asshole back then.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, and his job
I
stone.
am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
This is really easy. Just divorce him. Take everything in the divorce, and then, you know, I can just, you know, I can just.
Mother. I promise.
I'm just saying.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Okay, that
I may
does
not
not
know
endear
the
me to
Forum's
him.
inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
Okay, he's working harder on the fucking
Secondly,
thing
do not seek to
because he's
best your
concerned about
father
his
with
children.
words.
So we punch him. Got
Far
it.
better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Better to ask forgiveness than permission. Got it. Okay, cool.
Oh, mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
The kids.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
The lingering look. See? We all see what's gonna happen. We all know what's gonna happen. Hang on, I gotta check this. Alright, this is probably the last quest here before we have to go to Thavnair. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Yeah, the private conversation. You know, we just, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Alphino. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Let's go ahead and actually check the things on Discord in. Oh my god, that's great. my friend Farron, who you might have seen earlier in the stream, Fafnir, the bunny Dark Knight that we said hello to very briefly. He made a spoiler channel in a Discord for Endwalker, and it's, hey, I'm Endwalking here. That's excellent. Okay. I don't need to see the sightseeing thing. I don't need that. Yeah, I can save that for other jobs. God, this is going to take forever to get used to. This is going to take forever to get used to. Okay. Oh, what's that? I don't think I've seen that before. Vampire's Vest. Okay, so it's a Halloween thing. Got it. Main hall. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's talk to everybody before we finish off the quest. So I'm going to start with Alphino and Alizé, then Graha, then Y'shtola, then Creel. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether that I poured into moonstone and obsidian. Ah, the carbuncles. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newlets as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuneau means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levieux would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Alright, Crom. Enjoyed your time with the Levieux, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. Or we can get Améliance to divorce him, and then I can marry her and take over the house, and then they can come home. That's another... I'm just saying, we've got options. There are options. I've already adopted them. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. All right. That is the Sharlayan branch complete. So I suppose it's time to head to Thavnair. And I will keep going. I'm going to take an extended break where I will cut the stream and then resume it after we arrive in Thavnair. So after our arrival in Thavnair, I will be taking an extended break I planned for about 3 hours. so I can like shower and eat, etc., etc. That was my plan. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Hopefully this... I might get a little bit too caught up, though, so, I mean, we shall see, won't we? Elemental Code of Casting. All right, okay. Just some Eureka shit. Okay. No, we still take the proper paths. We do not skimp on our RP walking. Hunt for specimens. Let's just double check this. Is that new? This one is obviously the crafting one. What's this one? Well, we can pick it up. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Rumbutt? Yeah, that's me. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? Ah, it's the hunts. No, you would not. Pray speak with Northada at the peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Alright, so this is hunts. Cool. Yeah, I guess, alright, I'll unlock hunts before I go over to, continue. That seems like a good idea. I feel like unlocking hunts is a good idea. And then I can grab the new hunt bills. How many nuts do I have? 1,600 still? Oh, right, the new tombstones. I am Northada. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? I've come to join the hunt, actually. By the scholar, you're Rium. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Alright, hunts, baby. Old Charlian and Radzat Han. Excellent. And we got a little XP for our trouble. Alright, let's just accept him, right? And then we'll kill the animals as we come across them, right? Because that's how we do. Let's see. Mithril caps. Shit. Manjasaka. Okay, that's Thavnir.
Fredo. Okay. Valros. Jotun in Garlemald, which we haven't gotten to yet. But we're gonna get some nuts. And we already have nuts that we can exchange for things, which is cool. Oh, damn. Okay, this way, this way, this way. If I'm gonna walk, then I'm gonna walk, god damn it. Oh, let's see. Should be right over there. Archon's design, huh? Alright. So we'll get ourselves we'll get ourselves to Thavnair, which will probably also get me level 81, and then I'll be taking an extended break from stream and probably be back around 3 hours later. All right. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Ha, not to our knowledge. We're associates of Creel of the Students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you'd ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in the mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. While you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been! For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yedilamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz at Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Oh, so it's going to allow Garleans to also do Aetherite teleportation. So Cid could use it as well. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. She has an Aetherite earring too. That's the Shadowbringer's pre-order earring. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Haha, Mistress Creel truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowite not present today? Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Oh, gee, I wonder what that is. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get you going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Well, that being the case, no, I still don't feel it's appropriate to go into full battle attire to put my full armor witch glam on, so I'm just gonna stick with this for now. Let's see, the glamour plate in question would be, wait, what? Oh, okay. That was a little weird there for a second. This is the glamour plate in question. Obviously, it'd be like this. As you can see, armored for battle, ready to kill. Not necessarily appropriate to our current circumstances.
The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Daphne. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have my reservations. But I'll trust in Creel. Stinian. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good. I'll teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck.
It's difficult to differentiate voices, and also, like, I can't necessarily do, like, you when you're doing voices for characters, you know you want to try to match them, and then you fail to match them, and then it feels bad. But you try sometimes. It's weird. Anyway.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
I can't believe I got her voice exactly right.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
I got her voice 100% accurate. It was just a guess. It was just a guess. I got it 100% right on. What the fuck? I love how she's running away from the Aetheryte.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Uh-oh. That... Yep.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, no.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
God damn it.
What?
Every time. Oh, man. Alright. I'm assuming we're going to have a cutscene here, which is why I hid my log window and I put that, removed the blocker. Oh, I didn't actually remove the blocker yet. There we go. Now I remove the blocker.
Beamed across the world to Thavnair. Wish they'd made a little bit more high-res version of the map.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an
There's one of the fuck
adamant stance
towers.
of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Uh-oh.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Oh my god, it's great. That's great. Islabard. We finally get an Islabard continent. Well, I think we've had Islabard a little bit before, but not for like an actual general area, not like a weird instance. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm gonna be sick.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh dear. Not the hero we not the hero we want, but the hero we need. But given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Okay, we have to finish this bit. I mean, we're gonna finish this quest, of course, because finishing the quest will get us level 81. There's Estinian. But the first thing we gotta do is we gotta attune. This explains why there's a Charlian Aetheryte here. Why there's the weird, oh. Well. Oh shit. Fuck. You there. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. But by the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings. Well, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. Estinian, no.
You want to say as much twisting, but you realize any words warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. No, don't do it, Estinian! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Wah! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. This is actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. Huh. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I actually have to check my HUD layout real quick. Well, actually, first things first. Actually, let's go. Split into 4 elements. Okay. Excellent. These are all... Okay. Conditional enhancements, we wanted 120% as well. Let's put this next to the elemental gauge. I don't want it to overlap with the limit gauge. So I'll put it there. And let's just... Okay. Shit. I don't have any way to test it currently. Because I would need to find a striking dummy. Oh god. I totally didn't actually put that up. That's my bad. I've had my chat over the... Ah, man. I'm screwing up because I'm forgetting to press the transition thing. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Anastinian and to the fine fruits of this land. And now to Thancred. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Oh god. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I bound it. 'Tis most I could do against this sort of heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the code for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Oh no. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told.
'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akra Sadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Oh god. Some idiot spam caller. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Creel's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Indeed. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright, we're gonna pick up the next quest. And, oh, level 81. Nya 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 nya. Oh, we have the main scenario guide to pick up the next quest if we need it, so it's fine. So, I'm going to go over... Did I attune to the Aetheryte? Islabard. Yes, I did attune to the Aetheryte. And we're in a rested area. Oh! But this means now... I can put my proper earring back on. Alrighty. I'm just gonna go unlock the gemstone trader real quick. And then I will cut the stream for now. Gaja hide. I know what that is. That's a thing to make new items. Okay, so that's going to be my stream for now. Thanks for watching if you joined me. Apologize about the lack of chat interaction, but I'm trying to make sure that I avoid any potential spoilers and whatnot. So thank you for understanding. I will be back in around 3 hours at noon Pacific time to continue. And that's the plan, at least. So I just need to take a break. You know, I need to like go shower and some other stuff and whatnot. So that's what I'm going to be doing. You know, I'm going to shower. I'm going to have some food. I'm going to, you know, do various other things. And then I'll be back in like probably about 3 hours. So I will see you all then. Thanks so much for watching. And please have a pleasant rest of your day. And hopefully tune in to see the continuation in about 3 hours. Later, everybody.